Right. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Okay. Great. Sorry about that, had to check a random text. Alright, so yeah, we are back, everyone, and, well, title doesn't lie. Welcome to Hell. Hollow Bastion is not my favorite world, even when I'm playing casually. It's fun. It's got a repetitive track, but a decent one. But the main problem, for those of you who tuned in last time and remember, is the fact that, our magic sword is gone. Yeah, we lost the Keyblade. Like, good news, beast. Bad news, no magic sword. So, no matter what, we're kind of at a pretty distinct disadvantage here. Like, we only semi-recently got Spellbinder. And we're just getting used to being able to throw around a lot more magic than we used to. And it's gone again, which means we're kind of have to get used to, we're gonna kind of have to get used to just physical attacks again. Except not because, well, I don't know if any of you remember Destiny Islands, but the wooden sword didn't do anything to the Heartless. Like, didn't scratch them, didn't hurt them, didn't even knock them back. We're going to try again, see if that does anything, but I have a weird feeling like... Oh! Hang on. It does actually have a hitbox. Well, let me rephrase. It deals damage now. For what good that does. Oh, and Beast is down, which means I suddenly have a lot more responsibility on my own shoulders to not die. Yep. Not a fan of this. Definitely not a fan of you. Alright, wasn't too bad. Yeah, pretty big gimmick in Hollow Bastion is like these switches, which you'll learn to hate. I don't even know why I bother. Still active. They should despawn at some point. Peace. Open that. By the way, yeah, back to the wooden sword, but you can still totally open chests with no Keyblade. Because they didn't think all that hard about, you know, what exactly taking that away would do. No, I forgot that that's what that was for. I thought that was going to spawn another platform, but I guess not. this one is for. And as long as I don't have anything spawn, we should be fine. Grab this. Paper. Very helpful. But yeah, despite how dangerous it's going to be, we're going to want to grab basically every treasure chest we can get our hands on. Within reason, of course. We're mainly aiming for the asphyxiated puppies. Or quality items in general, really. There we are. Ira ring. Also, yeah, this place knows that it's not exactly the nicest place to be. They're relatively generous with the amount of save points they give you. So, you don't have to worry too much about, like, dwindling magic supply. Still not great to run low or run out, but, you know, it's not the end of the world. Oh, so yeah, despite the fact that, you know, he's just level 2, Beast is still legitimately kind of strong. Like, he deals 4 real damage. Yeah. He's not to be messed with. He will just rip and tear through Heartless if he gets an opportunity. Now, getting that opportunity is the problem, right? G. He's still fragile. I think he only has, like, 9 more HP than I do. Which, you know, not the greatest sign, but say that you get what you paid for, right? I always hated this place. Remembering correctly, pressing this will move that, basically trapping me in that square, so release. Right. Not exactly a hard puzzle in, you know, any way, honestly. It's very simple, but it's annoying, nevertheless. forgot I had to deal with one of you. So, Tonic, funnily enough... Hi. Yeah. Funnily enough, we kind of, like, ripped and teared through Halloween Town and Neverland. Like, I took Hook down first try. Like, I have no illusions that that's gonna happen again, but yeah, Hook went down first try. Yeah, it was nice. It was nice having something go to plan for once, I'm not even gonna lie. Like, not having to worry about something like that was really nice. Because I was like, sure, that Goofy or, like, Peter would completely derail me at some point or another, but no. They actually stayed on assignment the entire time. I was quite impressed. We also talked semi-seriously last stream about getting a mod just so that I can have, like, pseudo-scan. Because I think everyone was getting kind of annoyed that we couldn't see how much health anybody had, right? This damn defender, and it's gonna spawn out, isn't it? It's gonna despawn. Probably. But at this point, I think half of the comedy is not knowing anything. Like, part of me thinks it's funny. The rest of me thinks it's a stupid idea, but, you know. Yeah. Donald and Goofy 100% broke up with us. After all we sacrificed. Okay, I walked right into that. That was my bad. Once I'm done with this fight, I'm gonna pull something up real quick, because I noticed something that I notice basically every time I play this game, but, you know, it still bears exploring. Okay, there we go. That is one dead defender, which are usually pretty dangerous, but nowhere near that annoying, unless you're trying to take them out with a wooden sword, at which point they get really annoying. So what I noticed is what I do between streams, well, between streams, like 5 minutes before I go live, basically, is I go into the journal and I just, like, get the new out. Like, I check out what Jiminy decided to jot down, just to get it out of the way. We currently have Ansem's report 1, 7, and 9. I haven't been going out of my way to get them, right? Like, you get some of them for completing story things, you get some of them in random treasure chests, you get some of them as rewards for doing random stuff. But I just find it funny that the 1st, 7th, and 9th report were deemed the ones that you need to be given, right? Alright, open the gate. Sounds like a door is open. Head back to the castle gates. Oh, I am not looking forward to this. Mandatory reading by the game, yeah. I mean, to be fair, they're not badly written. Like, I actually really like the answer reports. It's just, you know. Whoops. That was my bad. I don't know why Beast gets stuck there so often, like... Do you remember what's coming up, Tonic, by the way? We are getting close to the end of the game. It's like 2 trips here, then the next world, and that's it. Technically, we have like a... Damn it. Technically, we have a, like a trip to Twilight Town for 5 seconds, which will be getting us the Keyblade I'll be using for the rest of the game, but, you know. No, what I meant was, what's behind the door? The door we just unlocked. Because those who know why I'm not all that excited about having opened it. It's the first Riku fight. Riku 1, which I would argue is harder than Riku 2. Thanks, I appreciate it. Yeah, I'm gonna need it. I'm 100% gonna need it. You are right about that, but... You know. It's still a funny thing to say. If Lock, Shock, and Barrel gave me problems, I am not looking forward to what's about to happen. You know? Come on. Oh, of course it's not gonna do it now. It would be too convenient. Wake up, Beast. I need your help. No, I can use magic. That's one of the coolest aspects of, you know, Kingdom Hearts, or rather the fact that you lost your Keyblade. It's the fact that, yeah, I lost the Keyblade, but still an accomplished mage. It's just that the only way to get MP back is to either do physical attacks or use an ether. And while I do have a decent amount, didn't want to waste it on a Dark Ball, of all things. But now I'm curious. Okay, I'm going to take one of these away and give you Second Wind so that you wake up faster. That just seems better in this case. Take this back down. thought this was a good idea? That's what I want to know. I want to know who decided, like, let's take it away. But if the player has like any idea what they're doing, they can get it back within like 5 minutes. Like, basically getting it back right now. All right.
Be on your guard. They're close. I can feel it. Are you ready for them? No.
And there he goes.
Quit while you can.
No, not without Kyrie.
The darkness will destroy you.
You're wrong.
Okay, that was
Riku.
a
The darkness
rough
may
model
destroy my
swap.
body, but it can't touch my heart. My heart will stay with my friends. It'll never die.
Really? Well, we'll just see about that.
Ah!
Sora ain't gonna go anywhere.
You'd betray your king?
Not on your life. But I'm not gonna betray Sora either, cause he's become one of my best buddies after all we've been through together. See you later, Donald. Could you tell the king I'm really sorry?
Hold on, Goofy! We'll try them together! Well, you know, all for one and one for all.
I guess you're stuck with us, Sora.
Thanks a lot, Donald. Goofy.
How will you fight without a weapon?
I know now I don't need the Keyblade. I've got a better weapon. My heart.
Your heart? What good will that weak little thing do for you?
Although my heart may be weak, it's not alone. It's grown with each new experience, and it's found a home with all the friends I've made. I've become part of their heart just as they've become a part of mine. And if they think of me now and then, if they don't forget me, then our hearts will be one. I don't need a weapon. My friends are my power.
I love that since Keyblades are sentient, it basically went like, oh god, I've made a huge mistake, and jumped shit back to Sora. Like, that's such a stupid little plot point, I love it. Okay, so I was gonna summon, but, you know, I can't, currently. Nat 20 on Persuasion, that's 100% what happened, yeah.
Heal!
I mean, huh. Thinking about it, Sora would be the bard, wouldn't he? Like, yeah, he doesn't sing songs, but... like, the way his powers seem to work. Nah, I don't know. I wouldn't give him Bard. Way to go, Goofy. You show him how it's done. Like, it definitely has to be a physical class that also has access to magic. Spellsinger? Yeah, Spellsinger would work, I think. Okay, so that didn't work. I thought it might, but it didn't. Not the worst first attempt, but, you know, definitely could have gone a little better. Of course they bring me back here. Okay. Right, so I'm gonna have to go with pure counter tactics for a second. Because what I want to do is... Actually, I'm curious. Will this work on you? Nope. That is a no. Time magic has no effect on Riku. He's actively immune, which is worrying. Okay, so it looks like he does that, like, cross/counterattack after every 3 hits. So I can basically get 1. I get 1 damage storage summon if I can get it early enough in the fight. Do I go for Genie or do I go for Dumbo? I could go for Tink. Like, I know that sounds stupid, but if I can outrun him long enough for her regen to heal me back up to full, he literally won't be able to kill me. If this works, I'm going to be kind of upset, but also really, it's going to be really funny. Like, don't get me wrong. This can also go horribly awry, but, you know. Wait, hang on. Did he just absorb that? Did he absorb my Blizzard? Well, Blizzara? Because if so, I think I think I'm in trouble. Like, don't get me wrong, this is very much a, Tink forever. As long as, well, okay, forever's a bit dishonest. She stops when I die, because, she'll res me once. But until that happens, forever, yeah. So as long as I don't completely screw this up, this could actually work. It's really slow going, though. You wanna know what's not helping? Donald and Goofy get hits in, and when they get hits in, that throws off my count on where he's at for, like, the reversal, the counter. It does save me some mana. My problem is it looked like he absorbed the Lazara I shot at him. And since that's what I have, like, in my, Did Goofy just, like, block his counter? I'm impressed. And, like, annoyed that that's the first time I've ever seen him do that, but I'm impressed. Should I try to hit him with a fire, see if he absorbs that too? Yeah, he absorbed it. I don't know if it, like, regened his health or anything, but... Hang on. The regen brings them back too. It's an area of effect. It heals them too if I'm next to them. I theoretically don't even need to participate in this fight. I can just run around and heal them. Hey, Oz. Don't worry about it. It happens. We may have discovered how to kill this twink, though it's not going as well as it could. Yeah, I'm playing the long game. But hey, if it works, it works. Yeah, he got an evil upgrade. He got the weird purple, like, muscle suit. I don't know how you can wear something like that and still think to yourself, yeah, I'm the good guy. Fell right into, like... But there is some good news, Oz. I got the Keyblade back. Yeah, the key is back. I was able to convince it with a impassioned speech. speech to leave the emo twink and come back to, you know, the twig. Don't you just love weapons that are technically alive? That can actually make that choice? But yeah, remember when I said that Tinkerbell is basically useless in a level 1 run? Not here, apparently, because I thought this through. Talked about it with Tonic, actually. Where it's just like, this room is pretty big. I can reasonably dodge all of his attacks. I have time for the regen to keep me essentially immortal while I slowly whittle him down with regular attacks. Because he absorbs every bit of magic I throw his way. Fight's over. The fight is over. I somehow managed to cheese that with Tinkerbell, the unexpected MVP. Hi, Beast.
So, your heart won this battle.
I mean, I think the couple dozen blows to the head I gave Riku also definitely helped in that, you know? Alright, so we got the White Trinity, which means that we now have every single Trinity in the game. Well, okay, hang on. We don't have Yellow Trinity yet, because Yellow Trinity is... You get that from one of the Colosseum fights. The clown shoes aesthetic, I can actually explain that. Look at Goofy's shoes. Look at Mickey Mouse's shoes. The shoes are specifically designed to look like Mickey Mouse's. Like that, that's it. That's literally the reason they look like that. It's supposed to evoke, like, the Disney look. Yeah. Does it do a great job? Not really, but it just kind of looks goofy. Not the character. But, you know. That's the reasoning behind it, and I can kind of see what they were going for. Right, so now that we beat a fight that I was honestly kind of dreading, and I'm surprised I beat it on my second attempt. Like, I'm legitimately shocked. Nah, I prefer the headcanon that he has, like, completely normal feet. He just has, like, gigantic stuffed shoes. Like, that's just funnier to me. There are 4 sockets. What goes in them? Yeah, congrats, guys. You just beat a reasonably tough boss. Go scavenger hunting. Also, while you're at it, sort out Ansem's library, I guess. Comma Volume 8. The books seem to be arranged alphabetically. This is the K shelf. Put it on the shelf. Ansem the Wise is 100% not beating the Dracula allegations, by the way. If you have an entire, like, library that does this kind of thing, that just moves out of the way when you put a certain book on the shelf, you're probably a vampire. I'm just gonna say it. Beyond Volume 6. I would not. I actively wouldn't. Like, that is a real answer on my part. I would not have gigantic shoes. I trip over my own 2 feet, like, on a semi-regular basis. I'm a clumsy little idiot. It happens all the time. I am not trusting my ability to stand up straight to basically, like, tissue box sized shoes. I'm not doing that. I'm going to fall on my face. Instantly. No, okay. See, now you're talking my language. I 100% would have a library with stuff like that in it. 100%. I know you can get them made. Not like to this extent, obviously. But you can get like a false wall with a bookshelf in front of it, where if you pull one book out, it like unlocks the wall and lets you swing it around. It's really stupid, but it speaks to what I find charming about a lot of different like castle aesthetics. The door has been unlocked. But yeah. Don't worry about it, Lucky. Surprisingly enough, not having that difficult of a time so far. I still don't know how that works. Like, I have zero clue how these, like, rotating things work so that it stops with the treasure chest in front of you. I don't know. I legitimately don't. Alright, so... just going to grab that. Solid Volume 6. Put it here. Son of a... Okay, it's definitely not gonna go there. No, not there. Sora, come on. You can count. I know you have the ability to do that. There we go. Yeah, that book's, like, hit detection has always been really wonky. You kind of have to roll into it in order for it to, like, work. I don't know why. That, grab that. Like this. You can totally get something like this done. Although, I wonder how quickly you would panic if you were in this room and, like, I don't know, your research assistant grabbed, like, a random book here and locked you in there forever. All I'm saying is that there's definitely, like, an Edgar Allan Poe story that's basically just that. In a creepy castle? Doubt. I'm gonna have to be the bearer of bad news on that. 100% no. Panic buttons would not exist, do not exist in this world. 100% they don't. It would be too simple for a panic button to be a thing. I'm more ready to believe that you can randomly pull out a book and it opens a trapdoor under your feet to, like, send you into a lion cage or something.
See ya!
G, and there should be... Yeah, another one, but it's on the other side of an invisible wall. Gotta love it. You can't skip this, by the way. They make you sit there and watch this animation. They'd advertise it. They'd 100% advertise it. There's no way they wouldn't.
Fire! See ya!
There's one piece.
Fire!
I did, in fact, watch the direct. A lot of stuff there made me very excited, including the totally not Bloodborne 2, guys. It's not Bloodborne 2. Stop saying it's Bloodborne 2. It's Bloodborne 2. Shut up. We know what Bloodborne 2 would look like. That's Bloodborne 2. Like, I know that that definitely sounds like copium.
See ya!
Bloodborne 2 is my favorite, like, FromSoft game. I know that it's Bloodborne 2. But other than that, yes, I did in fact see the direct. That price point is a little annoying. Yeah, it's gonna be, well, for now, at least. You know what, I said that, and then my brain went, what do you mean what do you mean for now?
See ya!
FromSoft has always been pretty consistent on, like, exclusivity. They've done a very good job of that. Like, some stuff is released on multiple platforms.
Thunder!
Not everything. Nintendo never puts their games on sale. Not the physical ones, at least. Say what you want about Sony, not Sony, wow, about Sony. At least you're relatively likely to see their games on sale. That is not the case for most Nintendo games. Aside from, like, shovelware. Or if a game, like, really underperforms, like, badly. I actually ranted about something like that not too long ago to Tonic. Oh, there's the other piece. Nintendo is run entirely by dinosaurs. I want to say they had there was like a very public story where they got like an outside consultant to like, look into their servers and stuff, and not their servers, into like their marketplace.
Why? It was mine.
There we go. Riku crying about it.
The heart that is strong and true shall win the Keyblade.
What?
There he is again.
You're saying my heart's weaker than his?
100%.
For that instant it was. However, you can become stronger. You showed no fear in stepping through the door to darkness. It held no terror for you.
Oh, that really sucks. I'm sorry to hear that.
Plunge deeper into the darkness, and your heart will grow even stronger.
What should I do?
It's really quite simple. Open yourself to the darkness. That is all. Let your heart, your being, become darkness itself.
You can trust me, young man. I'm a creepy hooded fellow with a hunchback who speaks only in riddles. Yep, it's the dude who was in the cave. Oh, no, not dealing with that. I saw a silhouette and I knew exactly what that thing was. Stop trying to screw with me. But yeah, where was I? Oh yeah, the, like, outside consultant. The consultant told, like, executives at Nintendo, okay, it's doing pretty good, but I think what you guys should do is look at what you can learn from the, like, PlayStation Network and the Xbox Live store, and like, pick and choose, basically, what elements you want to bring over from them, right? Like, that would be a good idea. And they emailed him back going, stop using those words, we don't know what they are. Like, their main competition, no clue, zero idea, complete bafflement on their part. And I'm like, how are you still in business if this is how you, like, treat the competition? Like, with complete and utter, no, it doesn't matter, people will buy us because they know we're good. It's like, Nintendo, you've released some stinkers, come on. Like, I like a lot of your stuff, but I also know your history. You've released some pretty bad stuff. I think at this point, Riku actively doesn't think he's the good guy. I think at this point, he's pretty solidly being motivated by one thing and one thing only. With that one thing being, I can't believe I lost, I don't want to ever lose again, screw this, screw him, I'll beat him myself type of energy. I think at this point he's fully hit the, like, sore loser part of childhood friend bull. And he doesn't care how many people have to die for him to feel like he won.
See ya! See ya! Deep freeze!
Does that excuse any of it? No, absolutely not. I am not trying to excuse him at all. I'm just saying that I don't think he thinks he's the good guy at this point.
Come on! Deep freeze! See ya! Deep freeze! Deep freeze! Deep freeze! Deep freeze! Deep freeze! See ya!
Die! Come on! I know that they're called defenders, but come on! Ah, these guys. So yeah, these guys will just teleport around. They're some of the most annoying enemies in the game. I mean, got some mithril out of it, so I'm not too upset that I had to go face-to-face with those things for a second. But, you know. Yeah, he has 2, I think, lines for Blizzard. like the Blizzard series of spells. One is Deep Freeze. Not Big Freeze, Deep Freeze. And the other is, walked right into that one, and the other is Sia, I believe. So I hope you like hearing the same two, like, voice clips over and over and over again, because boy howdy does this game like repeating voice clips for things. Like, it always gets worse, but it could always be worse. Yeah, it sounds like that when you hear it so often. It's kind of like if you keep saying a certain word over and over and over again, it eventually loses meaning. Same energy. Big Freeze does indeed sound funnier. You are right. So, here's a weird thing that I noticed, like, just now. The first time you see a defender is immediately after, like, Donald and Goofy abandon you. And it is a big, like, shield-bearing tough guy with magical capabilities that looks like it has Donald's hat. Or, like, his, like, court wizard hat. And a very distinctly, like, dog-like face on the shield. So you're not going to believe this, but that has its roots in martial arts. They typically don't go so far as to say it out loud, but the reason a lot of like techniques, stances, stuff like that in martial arts have like really intricate, like goofy sounding edgelord names when they're translated or like even in their original language is because you're actively trying to invoke like the power of what you name it, essentially. It's that, and if you give it a name, it gives you something to focus on when you're performing the move. It gives you a solid mental image to strive for, is the idea behind it. It's psychosomatic, but it works, so it kept being done. Another way to think about it is, don't think about punching your opponent, think about punching through him, and that's how you get, like, the really big hits.
See ya.
Like that kind of thing, right? But also, yes, it did 1,000% become popular because of stuff like Fist of the North Star and others, right? It's basically it, yeah. It's a key. It's the idea behind it. I hate these guys. The wyverns have always been, like, some of the most annoying enemies in this game. How to make a really annoying enemy. Make it airborne, predominantly, and give it a really wacky way of moving around. In an area where you can 100% fall down. No, their designs are cool. Fighting them is annoying. Like, if I had pressed my attack there, I would have fallen down and had to climb my way back up to this area. Like, that's the problem. I like them, I don't like fighting them. Like that, so I can get that moving. Fly over here. Gravity. Yeah, they are like the eagles in like Castle Stormfront? Is that what they... I haven't played Elden Ring in a while. And the last time I played, it was the DLC. So I've kind of forgotten what the first Legacy Dungeon's name is. And I think that's really appropriate considering, you know, who's in charge of it, right? Oh, I don't know if I'm gonna make that. Oh, thing. Wow. Stormvale, yeah. Like, don't get me wrong, Stormvale Castle is like a good first major dungeon. Like, in Elden Ring. I like it. But, you know, it kind of gets beaten out by other areas. Okay, this little elevator sequence is annoying. I remember that for sure. Yep. Down. These guys can also drop their wands for Donald to use. It's a pretty strong wand. Their drop rate is so like astronomically low that I once spent 3 hours grinding for them, and I didn't get one. I had to dedicate like basically an entire day to getting one at one point. Like growing up, it was awful. Yeah, it absolutely can be beaten by other places in the lands between. You're right. But, like, how do I say this without being completely unfair? I won't even try. You want to know who else has, like, a castle as their dungeon? Mesmer. Right? You just looked it up? Yeah. Yeah, that's the drop chance. Good luck. You have abilities that, like, increase drop chances. I believe that the max drop chance you can make that is 2%. It's as high as it gets. 2%. Is that really the average Warframe drop chance? Because I can't help but feel like it's probably higher than that. Okay, let me elucidate a little on this. By the time I got... There are 3 trophies in the... It's probably an achievement, too, on, like, the PC version of the collection. Yeah, okay, so the rare mods. There are 3 trophies in this game. I forget exactly what they're called, but they're basically like, get every Keyblade, get every shield, get every staff. Right? It's like, that's what you have to do for it, essentially. By the time I got Donald and Goofy their strongest weapons in the game, which require you to hunt down and grind very specific Heartless for hours on end to craft them for them. I had gotten Sora's Keyblade achievement, Goofy's Shield achievement, and the only thing stopping me from getting Donald's was that staff. Do you want to know how to unlock one of the Keyblades in the game? You have to beat Sephiroth, who has a move that takes away all of your magic and puts you at 1 HP. And you have to fight him one-on-one. Yeah. Good luck is basically all I can say, right? Okay, that was really close. I thought for sure that wyvern, that wyvern was just gonna like run me down instantly there. I had an easier time hunting down the material for the ultimate Keyblade, the strongest Keyblade in the game, which takes a bit of work to craft, like just a little bit of work to craft, than I did getting that staff for Donald. That shouldn't have been the case, you know what I mean? Like, getting the relic weapons in Final Fantasy XIV doesn't take that long. And that is an annoying fetch quest. They make you work for any of the, like, cool-looking weapon sets. They make you really work for them in Final Fantasy XIV. And that game doesn't make me, like, as disinterested in working for a weapon. Like, it's insane. Alright, can I pull this off? I'd need to be in combat for it in the first place. Also, I'll show it off if they spawn in again. And if it works. Yeah. Have to be 2 rooms away, I think. You can skip an entire puzzle in that room. Like, there's some luck to it, but it's not difficult, is the funny thing. The skip is actually pretty easy to do. All you need is Dumbo. Going back a bit to the question on the Direct, can I reveal something super stupid about, like, what I'm most excited about? And it's, like I said, it's really dumb. They're finally re-releasing an F-Zero game. That's it. I have been waiting for that to happen for a decent period of time, and I'm just happy that they're finally doing it. Their hand has been forced enough for that to happen. Yeah, let's hope it's good. Let's hope the Joy-Cons don't have the same problems as the original ones, is like my massive concern, really. Like, if you're going to be paying, what, $700 USD for it? I'm pretty sure it's, I'm pretty sure that price is the USD price. But yeah, if you're going to be paying $700 for that console, they better not have the same problems as the, like, the original Switch does. Like, I don't want to deal with the drifts that the original ones had, like, after a day of playing them. I don't want to deal with, like, the possibility of them snapping off, because that can also happen. I hope the connection is secure, too. Funny story about stick drift. One of my PS5 controllers has it on the right stick. The camera stick, as I call it. So, you know, if you're playing anything that requires decent camera control, I have to use, like, my other newer controller for it. Because otherwise I will just die. Yeah. Like, they're solidly built controllers. I don't understand how they keep having that problem. I hate when they decide that lightning is what they're gonna go for. They're invulnerable while they do it. You can attack, but you just bounce off. Donald's awake. And he's not dead yet. There he is. He's up. How is it your fault? What happened? Did you try to rip your controller in half? Like... Like, I've given my controller a run for its money before. I play fighting games, like... Some moves basically require you to basically rip your controller in half to perform them. I.e. Soul Calibur. I.e. Summon Suffering. Too much too quickly. What were you playing? R3 is usually like the camera recenter in games that like have that as an option. So, I'm very curious now. Royal Crown. Alright, if I remember correctly, that's actually a very good item. Well, piece of equipment, actually, but... Yep, raises your magic. Reduces fire, ice, and lightning damage by 20%. Raises max MP, but reduces strength, which is slightly annoying, but... I won't equip it yet. I won't equip it yet. Oh, yep, that'll do it. You know what? Question rescinded, I get it. Alright, so can I pull this off? Let's find out. Wow, they still didn't spawn in. They're still dead. guess we're doing this the longer way. Honestly, wasn't expecting that. It's not that much longer, but, you know. It involved getting into fights I didn't technically need to get into. Damn pests.
Come on!
Oh, well, at least it let me come back here. So that I didn't end up forgetting this chest. Osmos Chi. So we're not fully going to complete Hollow Bastion. Not yet, anyway. Because there is some cleanup you want to do before you complete it. If you complete it first, the battle level, like the level of difficulty, in every world gets increased. Like pretty significantly too. Like it's not a small chunk. It's big. So you're gonna want to. Wow, they are just bullying me in a corner right now. Seriously? Basically what you're going to want to do is get to a certain point in the level and then turn around to do cleanup. Like, it's better that way, trust me. The alternative is getting really annoyed really quickly. It'll also, if I'm remembering correctly, make Ursula stronger. So I don't want that to happen. I do not want that to happen. I want us to get to a certain point in Hollow Bastion, turn our ass around, start doing some cleanup in the other worlds so that we can get some stronger magic. And then go back so that we can have some fried calamari. How does that sound?
Come on!
There's again. Okay, one down. It's a really annoying place for it to hide out. So I can't reach it without falling down. Stop locking onto the chest, Sora. Come on. Why is that the first thing it locks onto? Not the active present thread. Yeah, this can just happen. Like, it can just keep teleporting directly into an area where you can't strike back. And it can just keep doing that over and over and over again. elixir. Just gonna check something real quick. Alright. Nope. Also no.
So, I see the path has emerged at last.
Yes. The keyhole to the darkness.
Unlock it. And the Heartless will overrun this world.
What do I care? The darkness holds no power over me. Rather, I will use its power to rule all worlds.
Maleficent, are
Such
you not hearing what's
confidence.
going on with his voice?
Oh. Ah. Impossible. The princesses of Heart are all here. It must be her.
Without her heart, she will never be able to release her power.
The king's fools are here. I'll deal with them myself. You stay here and guard the princesses.
Yeah, the cut to her was funny. Okay. Gravity, stop. Good.
I'm afraid you're too late. Any moment now, the final keyhole will be unsealed. This world will be plunged into darkness. It is unstoppable.
We'll stop it. After coming this far, there's no way we're gonna let that happen.
Great comeback, Sora.
You poor, simple fools. You think you can defeat me? Me, the mistress of all evil!
Force!
Oh, come on.
Force!
Come out!
Stop!
I screwed this up, by the way, but I am showing you the strat that's going to lead to victory.
This should help.
Because what you can do is, the rock she is standing on does have a health bar. It does, in fact, have a health bar.
This should help.
Which means you can, instead of using gravity to instantly bring her down, just hit her until it goes down. Or you can climb on top and make her the target yourself.
This should help.
She can summon Heartless, she can use various magic spells. She's not as much of a threat as you would honestly think, considering how much the game has been amping her up.
Heal. This should help.
Like, at least when you're competent and not me, right? Oh, by the way, yeah, you can parry the meteors. You have to get a little lucky for that, but you can 100% parry the meteors. now we're gonna spawn back in with full magic, which is what we wanted. What sounds like something out of Guilty Gear? I'm curious. No, not stop, you simpleton. What the hell? And thanks, Donald. Just kill me. Yeah, you can parry the meteors. Yeah, you can. If they were nice enough to give you guard, you could also guard the meteors. You can't dodge roll through them. Their hitbox is too big, unfortunately. This is already, technically speaking, taken more attempts than Riku did. And I don't know how to feel about that. I'm not as excited for it. Like, I wish I could be as excited for it as some of the people I know, but I'm just not. With the honest reason being, like, I'm a Devil May Cry fan, and what they've been doing to the Devil May Cry series has hurt me. Which is a me problem. I freely admit that that is a me problem, but still. That seems a little unfair. So that's phase one. It's written by the same. I don't know if it's written by the same guy. The main guy behind it seems to be the guy who, how do I put this delicately, ran Castlevania into the ground for the most part, like the Castlevania anime, right? Incidents report number 5. So, you know, that's not the greatest first impression. The way they treat Dante as a character in the anime, from what I've heard, because I haven't seen it myself because I was afraid. I freely admit that. Fear filled my heart. It's not Dante. It's how the internet understands Dante.
Some help?
Riku!
Which are not the same thing, right?
A keyblade. But unlike yours,
play any of the games for like 5 minutes and you get Dante's character more than the
Allow
creative
me to
team
demonstrate.
who made the anime. It seems like that's the weird thing.
Now, open your heart. Surrender it to the darkness. Become darkness itself.
That's when it was still good,
This is it.
for the most part, anyway.
Power! Darkness. The true darkness!
All right, fight the dragon. This can go either pretty smoothly or relatively difficult. I hope I can get it get it smooth rather than difficult, but let's find out. Well, my plan's ruined, so no. Yeah. Death, I believe, is in season 4. So you got a bit of work to get to that point. Nope, that is not what I wanted. That is when it's still reeling back is not when you want to do that. Just kill me. So you'll never believe the strategy in this fight. Stop. DS. Genie. Thanks for stopping by. Sad to hear you have to go, but it happens. Don't worry about it. That's not good. Oh, come on. Fight's over. Like I said, DS Genie is a threat to a lot of bosses that don't really have an answer to him. Kind of wish you guys could have seen what the health bar looks like when it just vanishes like that. But yeah, there's your big bad.
How ironic. She was just another puppet after all.
What?
The Heartless were using Maleficent from the beginning. She failed to notice the darkness in her heart eating away at her. A fitting end for such a fool.
Fire Glow. Best summon in the game, people. Just dropped on your head. Also, if you ever want to 100% this game, or like at least fight all the bosses, you're gonna get intimately familiar with this room very quickly, because Unknown is in this room, and it's a fun fight, but you have to be ready for it, because it can be rough. Right. There we go. So. First things first, we are heading back to Traverse Town. Talk to the fairy godmother. Oh, another summon gem? Let's help this little one. Here we go. Bibbidi Bobbidi Boo and Mushu. Thank you, Sora. Here's something for you. Lord Fortune. Take good care of them. Bit of an upgrade. Now, trying to think about everything that needs to be done. Okay, we have a lot to do actually, and that's a problem. Nope. Might as well head to Olympus Coliseum first. Because this is relatively simple. This is just doing some tournament fights. Which, yeah, they're rough. But at least now we have more magic in order to, like, handle them properly, you know? Customize, Lazara, and Thunder. Why not? We have white, might as well. Get that chest. Violetta. Another staff for Donald. But is it any good? In fact, it is, but only for strength. It takes away one of his magic points, which you definitely do not want. You want him to be able to cast magic. Big shock, I know. Talk. Fill a cup. Enter together. Our wild soldiers. Yeah, this is the difference in usefulness, by the way, once they get some decent equipment. He annihilated most of that group with a single thunder. Like, how insane is that? Granted, they're still really fragile, so, you know, that'll still happen, basically no matter what. Alright, let's try that again. again. Because we can do it. I know we can do it. It's easier if we had the Thundara, the upgrade to Thunder. But that doesn't really matter considering the fact that that fight would still have you dealing with things that, you know, resist it. So it would still kind of be a problem. It's not as big of a problem. Combo. Roll. Attack. So the really annoying part is the fact that the green ones absorb all magic, like just in general. Like they'll drink anything. Yellow ones obviously are thunder-esque, are like lightning, so they'll take your thunders. Red ones are fire. Any fire-based magic will be drained. Blue, blizzard, ice. It's not a problem, usually, but... if they get in the way enough, it can, in fact, become really annoying really fast. Use the opportunity here to get back some of your magic by beating up the hammer legs. Gonna keep moving. Eventually. Or just stay in place and take a beating. There we go. Like I said, the big threat here is not how strong you are, because you can deal some pretty decent damage. The big threat is the fact that you can't take any hits, basically, at all. Otherwise that happens. You'll just lose. Is that fair? Absolutely not. But live with it. Can't you summon Zalgar? Like that's the really funny bit. The games are actively set up so that you're constantly outnumbered, and then they go, no, you're not allowed to bring in outside help. It's like... so how exactly do you justify the 13-to-1 fights you sometimes put me in? Shut up, that's how. Just absolutely no respect. It's hilarious. Like, legitimately, it's really funny. Like I said, these individual parts of like the original guard armor are not a threat. They kind of never were. They're glorified target practice. It's a little funny. Alright, here we go again. Having one enemy with full health is significantly less annoying to deal with than, you know, 10. Right? Large body and 5 power wilds. I kind of wonder why the game was actively disallowing me from using Thunder for a bit there. Like, I honestly don't know why that was happening. They're just not letting me do it. No clue why. Large bodies are another one that, once you get used to them, they are not a threat. You can kind of just bully them like this until they die. But again, put like 16 of them in a small room where you can't run away. That's a bit of a different story, right? That quickly turns into a tragedy. Large bodies and green white runes. That's a bit of a problem. These guys aren't a threat, not really. What they do is that they can heal their friends. So we kind of have to deal with them first. Otherwise, we're going to be dealing with enemies with infinite health bars. Just forever, you know? And since they're immune to magic, it's not like you can just stop them from, like, area of effect destroy them. You can't. Not really. But still, with a little luck, you will just blitz through them. Wild Core, Gauntlets, Hammerlegs, and Power Wilds. game. This is another thing that the game will suddenly do. They'll present something that very clearly isn't that much of a challenge, and suddenly the enemies will learn or something and become a legitimate threat again. I don't know how any of it works.
This should help.
Right. And now comes the last fight of the Phil Cup. Shadow Battalion. This is a bit of a problem. You guys can probably tell why. And that's it. You lose. You just lose. There's something. I'm trying to remember exactly how to get to it. Queen's Castle is a good place to start. Don't need to start all the way at the beginning. Actually, that might have been a good idea. I think there's a Trinity there I didn't get. Dalmatians, good. We need those. Hang on, Trinity lists. Of course. That's so helpful, Gabe. Thank you. Go. Right, so step one. Oh, nope, not that. Items, stock. Can I use it directly from the menu?
This should help.
Got curious, decided not to do it. Move this. Raise the lily pads. Go here. Take that. Spin it back. Eat it. Right. There's always more. Basically just refunded the potion I used. That's nice.
Come on. Heal.
There it is. Excellent. Go here. Fly here so that we can actually get this chest. course not. Again, it would be too easy, so they're not going to let you do it. No. Not a threat, but annoying to deal with, so not going to. G, Trinity. You want to do a lot of these. Some of the rewards you can get just from doing these are legitimately phenomenal. Like, well, I'll admit the normal example of, you know, like that item. Well, or rather, yeah, like that weapon for Donald. You mean the bad weapon? The weapon that ups his strength when that's not what we want from Donald? Yeah, that item. That item. It's like, it's not really a compelling argument, right? That in. More spawns, yep. Oh right, I never did that part. Not bad. There we go. That's our problem solved. The fireplace, Trinity. Shard. Salmon. Completely forgot to do this the last time we were here. Of course they just have to spawn somebody up here. No longer being kind, just kill them. Right, so let's go check this out. See if I actually did forget. Yep, I did. I forgot to spawn here. Goofy, I know you're helping out, but come on. Oh, cool, man. Nice to know. I killed the dragon. Well, I say I. Genie killed the dragon. I finished it off when the job was basically already done. Like a real hero. Coming in to snipe the credit right at the end. I went back to Wonderland for a bit. Because after the fight with Maleficent, / Dragon Maleficent, immediately afterwards, that is the perfect opportunity to do some cleanup. Why would you want to do some cleanup? Well, pretty simple. Beating Dragon Maleficent and then going on to finish off Hollow Bastion causes every other world's difficulty level to spike to a point where it's super dangerous to continue exploring them, willy-nilly. There will be endgame enemies in every single room type of thing. It's bad. It's really bad. Unfortunately, at the moment, I'm trying to desperately remember how to navigate this world properly. Nope, this isn't it, but alright. I mean, technically this is kind of it, but... Oh, come on, guys. Thanks, creepy mask on the wall. Defense up. Using it. There we go. No, might as well do that first.
Thunder!
More puppies. Trinity. Lady Luck. Lady Luck has the exact same stats as Spellbinder, except it's stronger. So, shouldn't come as a surprise that I will be using the goofy, Wonderland Keyblade for a bit. Give me an elixir, give me a potion. I'm going to listen to you because the other one is a little too rich for my blood. High potion, thanks. Back to the bizarre room. Trying to remember what point there is in knocking that down. It kind of seems like there isn't one. Yeah, there isn't one. Not really, anyway. Alright. G. check something out real quick. Oh, right. I do know one thing that we can get. Well, a couple things, really. You know. Guillotine Gate. These. Puppies. Elixir. Gonna be making use of the elixirs rather soon, but not just yet. Let it be known that what I'm doing right now is not recommended. You really should just run to the next rooms as quickly as you can. To avoid confrontations like this.
See ya.
Which are slightly problematic, as you might have realized. But, you know, win some, lose some. I hate these things. There's basically no good answer for them, unless you get them into a corner like this and just get really lucky, which I apparently did without even trying it. I'm upset how well that turned out. But yeah, as I've said, a big problem with this game is the fact that enemies moving even just a little bit can completely throw off your aim. Like, there's basically nothing you can do in a situation where they walk away from you as you're attacking. You kind of just have to live with that. Which doesn't sound too bad until they retaliate and nearly kill you, at which point it is pretty bad. Do the Trinity Mark. And for some reason that caused them to spawn in what? They didn't spawn in when we started the animation. I don't know why they spawned in while we were doing it.
Feet free. See ya. Feet free. See ya. Ha. Feet free.
Okay, let's see if we can lure just one of them away so that we can more easily handle this problem. Come on. Right here, it's not hard to find me.
Heal.
Alright, let's see what's in that chest. More puppies, absolutely worth it. Fighting off the rotting corpses of the undead, completely worth it. Oh, these guys. Again, not so much a threat, considering how you can just make them go away by hitting them like twice and pissing them off. What you're supposed to do is juggle them in the air, and if you do it enough, you actually get some pretty damn decent rewards. I don't care about that right now, so yeah, make them go away so I can unlock, so I can just open the chests here. Yeah, there we go. Flare G. Meteor Tree. Do any of you ever feel bad about doing that? Like actively not engaging with something? Defense up, because your brain goes like, I literally couldn't care less, and or I just don't have time for that right now. So you just ignore it. Like I can't help but feel a little bad when I do that. Of course.
Heal. Come on.
Well, the problem with the, you couldn't really tell, but I'll, like, show you in the journal, because I'm pretty sure that technically counted as beating them. I'll show you in just a second. Okay, there we go. No, yeah, there we go. The problem with the blue mushrooms, the rare truffles, is that the things they drop can be dropped by like other Heartless that are easier to find because they're like a rare enemy encounter and are more consistent in spawn locations. Like I think you only ever need like 2 or 3 of the items that they drop to like fully complete the game. Damn it. So you don't really engage with them all that much. You know? So when I see them in like a challenge run, my brain immediately goes, nope, not dealing with that, not important enough.
Thunder! Thunder! Here! Thunder! Thunder!
Usually the way I get out of the mental gymnastics in that case is I go, yeah, somebody spent time on designing this. That same person probably is the one who designed like the giant Ursula fight, in which case I don't care. They got what was coming to them.
Come on!
Fun fact, that red Trinity glyph is glitched. Every once in a while, it will stick around. You'll do it, you'll get the item out of the chest, and if you happen to be in the area grinding for items or something, you'll notice that it stuck around. Formations, Mega Ether, or Recalcum. Alright. That doesn't go anywhere for some reason. Is it a yellow Trinity mark or a white Trinity mark? Let's find out. So I think it's a yellow. And if that's the case, that's going to be annoying. It's a yellow mark. Yeah, that's annoying. Let's go do two things. Number one, we are going to Geppetto's. Let's see if he has anything new for us. He does. Sora, look what I've cooked up this time. Cactuar. Anything else? Nope. Oh god, no. Nope. I am not dealing with this today. Okay, we narrowly avoided a nightmare there. Yeah, I am not dealing with that thing. Alright, what do you guys got for me? Mithril Shard. Toward page. Back to Winnie the Pooh it is. Mithril. Megalixir. Cool. if I'm remembering correctly, the final gift we get from Pongo and Perdita is a arrow upgrade, which is very good to have. You're going to want that. And hiding behind that yellow Trinity symbol in Hook's ship in Neverland is a... Oh, didn't mean to fall in. Is another arrow upgrade. You might be wondering why that's good. Arrow ups your defense, which right off the bat, cool. Not super impressive, but cool. Right? There you go. Dalmatians 1, 2, and 3. Technically, you can cheat this. Like, by the way, you can jump on barrels, jump up here, I think. Nah. I'm thinking of something else, I guess. But yeah. Here we go. But yeah, arrow is a defense upgrade. Arrow, I believe is what it's called. The upgrade for it deals damage when it makes contact with an enemy. And Aroga is damage in contact with the enemy, which is stronger, obviously. I think it also lasts longer, and the defense buff it gives you is heightened too. So you really want to get level 3 really quick, which, you know, didn't happen here, but who knows. Look, Boo, something is floating this way. I think you're right, Piglet. What could it be? Do you guys not recognize your friend? Like, wow, guys. Why, it looks like Eeyore. Hello, Eeyore, if it is you. Buddy, come on, you know who that is. Hello, Pooh. Yes, it's me. Could you pull me out? That is, if it's not too much trouble. Of course, you don't have to if you don't want to. My man Eeyore is actively drowning himself. Like his mouth and nose are under the water. Oh, hello. Thanks again for your help with my carrots. Eeyore's drifting away. Sorry, can you swim? Yeah, I can, but I wonder what we can do. Thank you, Pooh. Thank you, other you. You know, floating along out there, it seems like something was missing. And something's still missing. Why, Eeyore's tail is gone. Is that what's missing? Let's see. Yep, lost it again. Wonder where it went this time. It's not much of a tail, though I'm sort of attached to it. But I don't know why anybody would look for it. Probably won't find it anyway. Sora, why don't we all look for Eeyore's tail? Lost something? Stop doing that. Searching from a high place is the quickest way to find it. Owl, can you fly up high and help us find Eeyore's tail? Sorry, but my eyes aren't what they used to be. Too much reading, you know. But I can offer good advice. Of course, you don't have to. You don't have to if you don't want to. See that swing up there? Take Pooh there. You're a bit too big for the swing, but Pooh should fit nicely. I'll tell you more when you get there. Is that seriously the speed you're going for? Oh, alright, he was landing. Oh, of course. Pooh will follow you if you target him with RB. Come on, buddy. I think the goofy grin on his face actually makes this somewhat tolerable. He's clearly enjoying himself, and there he goes, in search of honey. Okay, snap right into eating it, I guess. He won't be able to make that. There we go. That is much faster than the speed he was initially going. Here's what to do. First, get ready to push. How? Like this. Like this. Then press RB to give Pooh a push. How's this? Not bad, not bad. Here's the next step. Press RB before he swings back to the bottom. If you time it right, Pooh will reach higher and higher. Try it. I'll help you with the timing. Press RB when I spread my wings. Push too soon, Pooh won't go any higher. Push too late, he'll go too high. Press RB at the right time to send Pooh higher. Yes, it is. His entire world is just minigames, actively. In the drink, Pooh. Into the drink. And the best part? You have to lead him back up. Where I think you can talk to him. Perhaps I'll have to fly farther to find Eeyore's tail. Let's try again. Oh, you don't? Okay, they're merciful. That's not going to make it either. Yep. feel like I'm doing something wrong. But I'm doing exactly what the minigame told me I needed to do. And this minigame has always been hell because of that exact reason. So I think that might have been the secret, by the way. I don't know why he says that. I don't know why he says, if Pooh gets tired, give him honey. Because, like... There we go. Too far. Much too far. Do you guys have any idea how easy this would be if I just, you know, did that? Because I know where it is. It's kind of obvious where it is. But yeah. Nope. Sorry, just give me 1 second. Have to deal with the text. Sorry about that, guys. There we go. Sorry about that. So I'm going to try something. Too far. All right. But yes, Oz, if I didn't answer your question before, this entire world is just minigames. 100%. It's similar in Kingdom Hearts 2. It's also very minigame heavy. And in Chain of Memories, which is what we're going to be playing next, there we go. That should be it. I remember it being 28 anyway. Yep. There we go. That looks familiar. How's it looking? There we go. It's not much of a tale, but it's mine. Thanks, everyone. I wish we could put the 100-acre wood back to the way it was, too. The torn page turned into a new item. Tamed the power of time. We now have Stopra. Just a stronger version of Stop, which is very good to have. Why was Eeyore throwing it back? I don't know. It's one of life's great mysteries, Oz. Thanks for dying, Donald. Alright, looks like I'm gonna have to just go for it. No, not normal drive. I'm glad they added that as an option. Yeah. So Stopra is one half of the strategy that we're going to be using to absolutely murder Ursula. It's not too bad. I mean, it lowers our defense. But lowers HP, but damn. Goofy actually went for the kill on that one. I'm shocked. Not a big fan of the Monkey Heartless. Never have been. They kind of always looked a little too basic to me, which is weird considering the fact that I like shadows more somehow, despite them actively being more basic looking. I don't know if that's like a double standard or something, but that's how I feel. Go, let's the legs out of the way. Alright, here we go. So you're going to end up using a lot of your heals in fights like this, because the amount of projectiles are just going to kill you. Like, no matter what, you're going to die. Like, there's basically no easy answer to it either. Like, jump up and use Blazara? Yeah, sure, that's going to get some of them, but it's probably not going to kill them if you start the fight off that way. And just using it offhand, like, there's basically nothing you can weigh. Hang on, I have an idea. It's a stupid idea, but maybe. They're regular enemies, it should work. And I'm pretty sure it has a extended range as part of its upgrade. It's like time stopped and also like how long they stop for. Sorry, the range of the time stop should be bigger, is what I'm saying. No guarantee it'll work though, so who knows? Let's test it. No, not that. Okay, so good news. It does in fact stop them. Problem is, I might have accidentally gotten the wrong targets. Also, it is expensive. It is 2 bars of magic. Which, you know, when you consider what you're doing with it, it's a powerful spell. It's just not all that useful against bosses, which is what we usually use our, like, the bulk of our magic against. But, you know, Do you guys see that? There's... That's gonna hit me. Yeah. Oz, I'm not crazy, right? Like right next to the right foot. On the ground. There's a hand shadow. Like, I'm not talking about the Heartless. I mean, like, there is the shadow of the guard armor's hand. Just floating there. Yeah. Yeah, that's really weird. What the... Why? Like, that's such a weird graphical bug to have. Like, is it actually here? Like, just so high up that it doesn't count in the fight? Or am I gonna get, like, a really bad surprise when I beat this and it goes like, yeah, no, there's still an enemy in the room, man. And I just can't hit it. Like, why? I've never noticed that before. I don't think that's ever been there. Why is that there? This is throwing me off, man. Surprise phase 2. We've had a lot of that in this game so far. Wait a minute. I said that as a joke, and now I'm thinking about it. A lot of the bosses in the game have multiple phases. No, you idiot. Like, Clayton had multiple phases. Guard Armor technically had multiple phases because it had, like, the, it didn't have a cutscene in between. Wow, it's literally too high for me to hit. But we fight it once as Guard Armor and then, like, opposite armor. Jafar, you technically fight him twice, although, like, I wouldn't really count that because Jafar as a genie is, like, the most disappointing fight ever. But, you know, matter of opinion, I suppose. But yeah, that's a two-phase fight, technically. Atlantica had Ursula twice. The first one was rough, but you know, Giant was a problem too, and we're gonna have to deal with that eventually. You fight Oogie, and then you fight him as a house. You fight Maleficent, and then you fight Dragon Maleficent. A lot of the bosses in this game, I'm noticing, are like predicated on the idea of, hey, surprise, there's a second phase now. Like, you said that as a joke, and once again got the nail on the head. How do you keep doing that, Oz? You're scaring me. Like, I thought we agreed, Oz, that out of the two of us, I was the one that had the weird psychic powers to deal with. You don't need to deal with the deja vu every single day. It's annoying. funny thing about this fight is that it's so easy that it feels like a break before things get a little bit more intense. And it also just is really helpful to help you build back up, like, your MP. Unless you're, you know, me and you squander it by immediately getting hit. Twice. It's happening again. It's there again. What's going on? I'm horrified by the implications here. Like, I killed the hands. What's happening? Like, it's throwing me off to the point where I'm getting hit by attacks I shouldn't be getting hit by. I need to know, what the hell is that? Like, that's such a weird bug. Like, why? Well, that's an unexpected upside to... It's gonna happen again, and it's gonna hit me. Come on, game. Where is it? There it is. It's gonna do it again. Spin. Yeah, you're right. At least the game isn't crashing like that one time it totally did. I still don't know how that happened. What fight was that? What fight did that end up happening in? Oh no. I got cocky. I got cocky. Donald, please, for the love of God, wake up. I need backup. Problem solved, guys. This fight's over. Spin as much as you want. I can heal the damage off instantly. Like, there are only two fights I can think of where I was, like, stuck long enough for that to be a possibility. It was either Lock, Shock, and Barrel, yeah, it was either Lock, Shock, and Barrel, or it was Ursula. Phase 1, Ursula. Gravity has been upgraded to Gravira. I never thought you'd do it. Not bad. Phil, you're just as stubborn as ever. Don't pretend you're not happy for them. Now, kid, you've still got a long way to go. The next round's starting soon. Next time it'll be the real thing. I am not losing that in case the game does crash. We said it as a joke. I am not taking it as a joke. To the Pegasus Cup. these guys.
Heal. Come on. Heal.
Yeah, I think it was, personally, I think it was Ursula. Right? Like, that feels right to me. Like, I could be wrong. I could easily be wrong, but for some reason, the idea that Ursula was the problem feels right to me. Ursula's been causing nothing but problems, so it makes sense, I guess.
That's the power of the Keyblade.
There's Cloud's victory pose. Let's go to get rid of the spiders first.
Heal. Come on.
I still don't get why Donald takes so long to get back up. Like, Goofy gets up way faster than he does. Like, every single time. Like, we've had fights where Goofy would get knocked out, Donald would get knocked out, like, after him. And by the time Donald, like, got back up, Goofy would have gotten back up twice. Like, I don't know how to explain it. What's the difference between them? Is it because Goofy's, like, a higher level? I'd figure that would make it take longer for him to get back up.
Heal. Heal. Heal.
I hate these things.
Come on. Come on. Come on. Heal.
I died to the pot spider boss enough. I am not gonna die to regular pot spiders as well. Get back here.
Heal.
Two fat bandits and 4 search ghosts. Yeah, that was always gonna happen. There was no way that wasn't going to happen.
Heal.
Did Goofy accidentally kill one of the Fat Bandits? Make that both. Come on.
This should help. This should help.
I don't know what's happening. Like, these guys have never hurt me this much. I don't know what's going on. They're like some of the easiest enemies in the game to deal with, and for some reason, I'm failing at dispatching them with no problem. I don't get it. Toadstool, 3 black fungus. Damn it. Yeah, like I said, when we first saw these things, these guys aren't a threat. They're just annoying because of the poison cloud thing. Because it does do damage over time. And they turn into like a stone form, which makes them basically immune to damage. It's like not a perfect defense, but it's damn near close. Ow. Oh, this fight's not that bad. Unless I let it get bad. I think there's, after this, 2 more fights in the tournament? In the Pegasus Cup? Nope. Leon on Yuffie. Yeah. Thanks, camera.
Is that supposed to hurt? Is that supposed to hurt?
You basically want to give...
Let's talk this out.
You want to really, like, focus on one of them. And, like, not let up until they're down. Because if you let them, like, start supporting each other, the fight's over. Like, you can't... Oh, that's a good sign. Well, kinda, sorta. That's her limit break, so... That means that she's close to losing, to dying. But, you know... Still not the best thing to deal with. Also, yeah, she can heal herself. Like, a lot of characters in this game. A lot of bosses, now that I'm realizing it, have the ability to heal themselves. Oh, come on. There it is again. This started off going not too bad, and it's steadily getting worse. It's steadily getting to the point of being pretty bad. Although I don't know where the hell Leon went. He doesn't usually just... Dude, are you okay? What's going on? Okay, there we go, he woke up. What was going on, buddy? Okay, that's one fighter down, who was constantly healing herself, so, you know, I'm gonna give myself a little slack on how long that particular fight took. And that's his limit break. Which really all it really does is give him like an extended range.
You don't stand a chance. You don't stand a chance. You don't stand a chance against me.
Like, don't get me wrong, it looks cool, but
You don't stand a chance against me.
his limits in the original game at least had like... And I mean Final Fantasy VIII. In Final Fantasy VIII, his limits actually had like some purpose behind them.
It's over.
This kind of just looks cool.
Hey, break.
There is no like function here. It's just form. That's all Leon comes at you with.
It's over. Get this. It's over. No way.
And that's Leon.
That's the power of the Keyblade. We're the champs!
Strike Raid. That was great. Looks like Phil's trained another great hero. Is strength the most important part of a hero? Well, what you really need is a strong heart. What makes a strong heart? If you have to ask, you're not a hero yet. Stop talking in riddles. It's not a riddle. Alright, now beating the Hercules Cup is what unlocks Yellow Trinities, and I believe it will let us open this chest, because I think it's still locked to us. Let's just check. If it's actually, like... Okay, it is an actual, like, 10-round tournament. I wanted to make sure, because... Oh, actually, fun fact. A new hero has appeared in the games, Sora. If you check back at this, like, little signpost before you do every tournament, it gets updated. It gets updated to, like, show the audience's, essentially, reaction to Sora breaking into the scene, which I think is cute. It's a cool detail. You don't see it very often. Just like you can't see the audience. 5 gargoyles, 3 shadows. A fight like this can pretty easily be handled with just melee attacks. So long as you have Lady Luck, which, you know, actually has a pretty decent strength score. You don't need to DS magic them. It's not really necessary.
Nothing to it.
This is a different story. This has the whites in it. And you know how I feel about the whites. Which, in case you're wondering, yes, I realize exactly how that sounds, and it's funny, so I'm gonna leave it in. It's a crazy sentence in context too. Let's be real.
That's the power of the Keyblade.
Buccaneers, 1 battleship, 4 pirates. Yeah, I can just do that. It can fly that high, and then you're kind of just stuck dealing with that.
Thunder! Thunder! Here! This should help. Come on! Heal! Come on! Heal! Heal! Come on!
That would be annoying. Yeah, it is. To have your, like, the dude you're fighting just fly off into the distance, never to be seen again, until it eventually decides, okay, yeah, fine, I'll drop down. Like right now, where is it? It's carpet bombing the stage. Because yeah, this is one of those problems where the world this Heartless comes from, its design makes sense. You know, giving it the ability to go up, go down, move in really weird directions, it makes sense because it's from Neverland, right? And in Neverland, you have full 3-directional flight controls. Oh, by the way, that's another reason why Atlantica's not great in this game. Neverland plays better than it, and the controls for flying and swimming are basically the same. And you feel way faster in Neverland than you do in Atlantica. Ain't that a kick in the teeth? Also, the gargoyles can also fly really high, so it's not just the battleship that's at fault here.
That's the power of the Keyblade.
Rare Truffle. This is the easiest seed in this entire tournament. You wanna know why? Because of the way the Heartless is programmed. You hit it. 4th seed, Cloud. Fight Cloud.
This should help.
This is the secret to Cloud, by the way. He'll always block your finisher, but if you just run around him, he gets so worried about you messing up his cape that he'll turn around to block that too. Riveting gameplay. Intense action. Brain-dead blondes. Way to go, Cloud. Really, obtained Metal Chocobo, a Keyblade that sucks. I say that with my full chest. With everything that I am. The Metal Chocobo sucks. It is an awful reward, and I'll show you guys why. Okay, so that's that one handled. Heal back to full. Okay, so the next fight is the 2nd seed, I think. Excellent. Which means after this, we get to fight the namesake of the tournament. Don't worry, Hercules is not as strong as you think. And because I said that, I am now guaranteed to fail. Although, who knows? Maybe I'll have another
Heal.
Riku 1 fight where, you know, after one attempt, I figure out a strat that ends up working brilliantly.
This should help.
Oh, by the way, yeah, the cannon blasts it fires out, it can 100% hurt itself with its own cannon blasts, which I think is actually a really fun design choice. Because again, you fight these things in Neverland, where you have full 3-directional movement, right? So you can 100% do that, like, anime as all hell thing, where they shoot at you, and you lead the shot back to them, so that they end up losing because of that. You can do it. It works. It's rare, because you can just, you know, do what I'm doing right now, and beat them to death before you ever need to use that strat. But it's cool that they thought of it. Show me what you've got. Hercules, wait. Let's go one-on-one. Oh, brother. What a show-off. What are we gonna do? Let him go alone, I guess. Good luck, Sora. I'm not gonna go easy on you. So here's the thing about Herc. Hercules has his father's protection. He is a god, for all intents and purposes. Unless you throw a barrel at him, at which point he loses the protection of the gods and can be beaten down with a stick. He gets it back pretty quickly, though. So, like, to be fair. But still, isn't that not, like, a funny bit of game design? Like, I like it, but it's funny to think about the fact that all it takes is a barrel in the face, and he just falls apart. Oh, and by the way, these barrels don't go away permanently. They respawn. So it's not like him destroying them there is actually going to be a problem, you know? See? Step right up and see Herc the Jerk get his ass beat by a 14-year-old. Just be careful with how you treat him. Because if you let him, he will break the barrels by punching them or running right into them like this. Which could be bad. Or do that. He has options, is what I'm saying. And he will make use of them. Ow. show Herc some respect, and he won't immediately annihilate you, essentially is what I'm saying here. That's the lesson of the day. And that's Hercules, son of Zeus, beaten by a twink in single combat. Like, Goofy obtained Herc's shield. Yes, Goofy. Only Goofy.
And I didn't even hold back.
Now I finally know what you mean about strength of heart. Mine comes from Donald and Goofy.
I'm sorry. I finally know what you mean about the strength of the heart. All it took was me beating the ever-loving Christ out of Hercules in order to learn it.
Come again?
If we stick together, we're unbeatable. Not even Hercules stands a chance. With these guys beside me, I'm ready for anything.
But that's not exactly what...
Of course, your friends give you strength. Isn't that right, Phil? The three of you together make great heroes. And as a team, I'm sure you can overcome anything.
Sora obtained Olympia, a Keyblade we will not be using. Learned Yellow Trinity, what we came here for. So, just to show you guys, Olympia is a strong Keyblade. It, like, legitimately, it's tough. A powerful weapon that is difficult to deflect, capable of inflicting mighty critical blows. It's not good at magic. So that stinks. Metal Chocobo possesses incredible power and reach, but reduces max MP by 1. Also, it rarely deals critical blows. Why? Like, why does it have to reduce your max MP? Like, why does that need to be part of the, like, downsides of equipping it? Rarely dealing critical blows would have been fine, you know? Trinity. By the way, guess where the keyhole was hiding for this world? Yeah, that's right. Just on the floor. Like, how crazy is that? Like, are you serious? Oh, by the way, yeah. When you, like, compete in the tournaments, you win trophies when you win. Like, this is the Pegasus Cup, like, champion plaque. This is the Phil Cup trophy. You win the trophies, and they get displayed in, like, the main hall. Which, again, it's not anything special, but it's cute. And something we might return to do at some point in the future is you can go back into the tournaments and fight completely on your own. And you get different prizes for doing it. I don't know if we're going to do it, obviously. But, you know, that is something you could 100% do. What we won't be doing, and I'm being completely honest here, we are not doing the Hades Cup. I don't think, anyway. Because the Hades Cup is a problem. And I'm not a big fan of doing it. Right. Back to Neverland. Okay, so we're gonna have to get a little bit lucky here. Because we need to survive long enough to actually do what we want to do, right?
Come on! Heal! Heal!
Or not. Here we go. Let's hope I remember how to do this.
I have motion.
See ya!
Yeah, this is why he's the best summon in the game, by the way.
Gotcha! Heal!
Because every single one of those counts as a fire out. Faraga, actually. Sorry, my bad. Which means they are all stronger than my current, like, fire spell. And they're all hitting with the boost from, like, DS. They're all hitting with the DS boost. How crazy is that?
Heal!
And I still managed to screw it all up and die right at the very end.
Curry!
Because I am a moron.
I have motion.
Gotcha! Gotcha! See ya! Gotcha! 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 Heal! Gotcha!
My man.
Sweet. Apparently we just handled that time. More puppies, always good. Paper G. Again. They're really... Whoa, camera. Trinity.
Heal! This should help.
Got stuck behind the chest. Like, I have no idea how that happened, but I got stuck behind the chest.
This should help. This should help. Thunder! Here! Thunder! Here! Here!
Grab those. Okay, excellent. This. More puppies. Open this. Orichalcum. Dark matter. Very, very cool equipment is made with dark matter. And right here is the big one. Obtain the power of wind. Arrow has been upgraded to Aurora, which sounds like Aurora, and I'm kind of sad it isn't. But yeah, it's a good spell is what that is. I am going to make an attempt for Ursula tonight. I'm feeling lucky. And an idea is like... working its way through my brain. And if it works, I'm gonna laugh. If it doesn't, it's understandable. Okay, so step one, I'm gonna go here. HP net. I'm gonna keep that. And I'm gonna put the royal crown here. Yes, it's going to lower my strength significantly and my defense even more so. But extra MP. Okay, good. Next up, customize. I'm gonna put stop route on Y. Excellent. And Aurora. Okay. Stock. Okay, let's see. 3 pips of MP. No. Yeah, sure. We're getting close to the end of the game, so. These are either getting used or they're gathering dust in the inventory. And I've always been bad about that. Like, I'm 100% the type of player who, by the end of the game, goes like, dude, why do you have so many full heals in your inventory? It's like, what if I need them? It's like, dude, we're at the end of the game. What do you mean, what if you need them? Like, the time for them is now. It's the final boss. Like, you don't need 94 elixirs to survive through this fight. You'll be fine. You know? I can't help but feel like... Oh, here we go. Yeah. This is what I was gonna bring up. This is like the, yeah, the treasure chest right next to Ariel's grotto. Or Calcum. Like, there was no reason not to do that. Alright, let's go make another attempt at the squid. I'm really hoping this plan works. I'm really hoping this plan works. I messed that up. I messed up the rhythm. Yeah, I messed up the rhythm. That would have worked. It worked! I can't believe that worked! Oh, wow, I thought for sure I'd have to upgrade to, like, Araga for that to work that well. I mean, yeah, I used 3 elixirs, but again, I have 6 more. I have enough for 2 more of that strat if I need it. Like... I can't believe that worked. for the sake of posterity, I don't watch speedruns of Kingdom Hearts. Like, I never really have, and I've never really been into the speedrunning scene for this game in particular. I've seen speedruns of, like, I think Chain of Memories, definitely Kingdom Hearts 2. Never seen anything for Kingdom Hearts 1. I don't know if that's, like, the standard strat. I can't believe that worked, despite the fact that I was, like, 98% sure that it would not work at all. Like, I know, right? I've never thought of that before, and I can't believe it actually worked out as well as it did. Like, okay, can you imagine what kind of hell Ursula must have been in that moment? To just sit there and get cut to death by wind blades while she couldn't move but was fully conscious? Oh my god, wow, I'm oddly proud of myself for having thought that one through. Wow. Daddy, I'm so sorry. You should be, dear. You nearly, caused Ursula to rule the seas forever. Please don't be angry with her. It's my fault. You followed Ursula because I wouldn't let you follow your heart. And when you found that crystal, I lost my temper and destroyed it. Oh yeah, the crystal. Why did you blow that thing up? That crystal held the power to reveal the keyhole. I don't know why held gave me problems there. The keyhole is dangerous. I had to keep you away from it at any cost. Daddy. Keybearer, I have one more request. Seal the keyhole. Well, I would have done that in the first place. My trident also holds the power to reveal the keyhole. Will you do it? Of course, that's what we had in mind from the start. Where is the keyhole, Daddy? You should know better. You should know better than anyone. Yeah, I kind of agree with Triton on this one. Like, that's why he destroyed the crystal. It's because it was, like, directly in the spot. Ariel, come on, I know you're smarter than this. It's in your grotto. Really? Sora, let's go. Attain the power of thunder. Attain to Ansem's report number 3. Just going to do this because that was amazing, but I kind of don't want to have to go through that again. Ethers will work fine for a bit. Because generally speaking, if I'm pulling out the items, it's because I'm out of magic in the first place, and 1 to 3 heals, I think, should be enough for me to get back into the fight properly, you know? Oh, and while we're here, we might as well get the White Trinity. That's, like, right here, right? Orichalcum. After we do this, we won't have to come back and listen to this music anymore. I'm so happy. I mean, at least until Kingdom Hearts 2, we'll have to, sing it in a rhythm minigame. Problem solved.
Tell me, Sora, your world, what's it like?
Oh, about that. Sorry for lying to you.
It's okay. Besides, if you can travel to other worlds, maybe I can too. So many places I want to see. I know I'll get there someday. I'll find a way somehow. I'm sure of it.
Well, if you find it, do me a favor and leave me out of it.
This is from my collection. I want you to have it. Sora obtained Crab Claw. Right, so Crab Claw. Raises max MP by 1, so there is value in it. And enhances magic and summon power. Also deals good physical damage. This thing is only really useful if you don't have Spellbinder. Which is possible, because not everyone goes to, like, Halloween Town first, right? But, you know, since we had to go through that whole circuitous route and came back only to deal with Ursula in a pretty funny way, you know, we already have stuff that's way better for us. Which, you know, not exactly what I would refer to as the game's fault. That's mainly me for playing it weird. Whoops. But still, it's funny. Oops. Nope, not what I wanted. That's what I wanted. Let's head back to Agrabah for a second, because I know we missed some treasure chests here. Sorry guys, just give me 1 sec dealing with a text. Go. So, yeah. AP up. Not the most helpful, but not awful either. Alright, how many ambushes? Not too bad. Unless I get caught in a corner. Yeah. That's about right. Not too bad. Instantly gets slapped into a wall and then kicked in the back of the skull. Yeah, you know what? I'll stop talking trash. That was a fair assessment on your part, game. I got too overconfident. I deserved the loss on that one. I don't even know what hit me there. There was like nothing that was attacking me at the moment. The Fat Bandit hadn't done anything yet. Was it a jar spider? Is that what like hit me? Like I'm legitimately confused at this point, guys. Okay, nothing in there. What's going on in here is that I'm fat shaming something that's actively called a fat bandit, Alice. Dig the name, by the way. Also, welcome. You just missed us making fried calamari out of Ursula. Well, not even fried. Diced, I guess? Considering the way we handled her? I don't know, it was weird. I had no confidence in what I was doing as I was doing it, and it still worked out. I can't believe these words are about to leave my lips, but thanks, Donald. There's just one bit of bad news that I got for you, Alice. Yeah, and by bad news, it might be good for you, who knows? You might already be sick of my voice. But I'm planning on ending the stream in like 4 minutes, give or take, because unfortunately I have plans tomorrow, and that involves needing to pack a bag, and I haven't done it yet, so... I will have to sign off very soon. You weren't late. You came when you could. That's completely fine. Any amount of time my friends can give me, I'm happy that they're able to, like, provide, you know? Call me sappy if you want, but that's how I feel. We do. I ended up in the spider cave. This is not a good place to be. This place sucks. This place sucks. This place sucks. I know it from experience. Oh, come on. These damn bandits, man. I hate the spiders. I hate the spiders. Boy, do I hate those spiders. There's an entire boss fight, like, centered around the pot spiders. And that fight is a nightmare in this game. Well, okay, hang on, let me rephrase. Well, you know what? No, I won't rephrase. Even when you're allowed to level up, like, that fight is still real bad. Like, there is no excuse for that fight. It's just bad. Hang on, let me think. Devil May Cry 3. That's my counter argument to there's always a spider boss in games. Also 4. There is something vaguely arachnid-like in 5, however, so you got me beat on that one. Oh, absolutely. Well, honestly, I get it. I get why there are so many, like, spider bosses in video games. Arachnophobia is, like, one of the most common phobias in the world, right? So when somebody goes, what's something that would, like, be intimidating to come up, like, go up against? And somebody in the room goes, a giant spider. It's like, I can't really fault you for thinking that. Like, a lot of people are scared of spiders. You're right, there are arguably none in BioShock. Although, BioShock has a completely different problem. BioShock has the problem of the only boss it really has is trash. Like, the big daddies aren't really bosses. They're obstacles that you can, you know, get out of your way. The first BioShock, specifically. You kind of fell asleep playing one. Well, that kind of... Huh. Honestly, that kind of just proves my point. Like, don't get me wrong, I actually like one. I do enjoy one. That doesn't make you weird, it just means you have different tastes. Like, yeah, I know people that would 100% label you as weird for liking Infinite over 1, but... who cares what they have to say? It's your opinion. Thanks, Donald. Mithril. Just slowly fly over here. The big, yeah, structure of interactivity. I mean, Infinite also has, like, the creep factor, you know? Puppies. Just because of the way that version of, like, Columbia is presented. It's Columbia, right? I haven't played Infinite in a very long time. Okay. Glad I remembered something. But yeah, like... I think you know what I mean about, like, when I say the way Columbia is presented in that game, things get really uncomfy really fast. Like, and I get it, that's the point, but still, it's kind of a hard sit, right? Yeah. Okay. So, unfortunately, that's going to be it for tonight. I'm glad everyone was able to make it here, whether or not they feel like they were a little late. You weren't. I'm glad to see you here at all. Yeah, it does kind of just blindside you with it. Thanks, Alice. Appreciate it. But not going somewhere where that's going to be a necessity, unfortunately. But yeah, hope you guys enjoyed. I'll see you guys Saturday night for more Kingdom Hearts. It's going to be a bit of a cleanup stream at that point, because we still need to find who the hell is stuffing all of these puppies in random treasure chests. I'm not ever going to get over that. Night, guys. Hope everything goes well.